A massive high school towers over all other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school for the privileged. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Makoto Naegi. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopeless average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at the time or in that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. Like, it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparations I did last night to get ready for today. Oh my god, he's a 4channer! Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elites in the field. It's such a popular topic that there are threads dedicated to talking about it in the school attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, whatever. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schoolers. For example, one incoming student's the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who also lead singer, I cannot read, holy shit. Also the lead singer for a pop, for famous all over the country. Is also the ultimate baseball star. He's the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. And then there's the ultimate fashionista.
Why is this shot so long?
She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, and then they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. On top of that, there's an ultimate martial artist, an ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was, the country's finest, top to bottom. I feel like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into the pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on. No matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talents or anything? The thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at my acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected. We invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plainly as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was the guaranteed for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. And took my first steps towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over the corner and it says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here for yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first steps into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at my new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the... With the instant I took my first step forward, my view became warped and twisted.
The ultimate crackhead
It was
stuck
like-
him with the hair needle.
It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And then the next moment, everything went black. And that's how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. And at that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope Seed Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair.
Title card.
Yeah.
No,
Now you
no
gotta read it
good
all
save.
again.
One more time.
Would you like to save?
What? Where am I? I go with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy? It's pretty normal for you to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what's I doing asleep in here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck's going on? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's some handwriting on it? Next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? What the heck? In any normal classroom, there would be windows here. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, that's metal. Should've fucking known. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows?
Your character's a dipshit.
Yeah, I can tell. I better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Oh, why? Oh. It's a
Maybe
TV!
it's a CCTV camera.
The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird that they have a TV in here? Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. Just after 7 when I first got here. It's already been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and someone carried me here. That's true, it must mean it's a classroom inside Hope's Peak? But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time anyway, and there might be other students there by now. So I don't have to keep talking. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous road I live in, I guess. They have to keep these weirdos wandering in. Leave the area? Yes. Jeez, these hallways are kind of weird, too. This is getting strange by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I just have to head to the main hall, I guess.
Purple guy.
Purple guy! Also, there is gambling in this, by the way. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Standing before me, the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming off each of them. How's it going? My name is Makoto Neigi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and there's, all of a sudden I was just asleep.
You too? I thought that was like him.
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt. That is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I genuinely don't fucking know what's going on here.
Just a moment! There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware the meeting were to start at 8 a.m. Shut! To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
The hell? Now's no time for freaking introductions.
Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good?
I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. I guess it's time to find out. I'll start by talking to these 5 over there. Aim at the student, press the left. We're gonna go from left to right.
I am Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together and our educational crusade. Hey, why am I standing so straight?
You're the ultimate moral compass. So, that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on the thread. He went to a famous private school, won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community public morals committee. They say he respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass.
Anyway, Ikigami. Taka. You said your name was Makoto Hanegi, right? That's a good name. Strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. It's pretty nice. Rolls off the tongue. Hanegi. Sweet, supple. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Every last little squeezing drop of effort. Straight into it. Right to the brim, right? Right?
Oh, this guy's annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her into a literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like that. I'm some filthy creature.
Filthy creature? No, I thought...
I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny.
No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it.
Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would look like.
I can't wait for her to go later.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. That pleasant scent, I can't quite place it. Sayaka Miyazono. I saw her name in the thread online. Frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
What? Did you just fucking read my mind?
I'm psychic.
I'm
kidding. I just have really good intuition.
She's a sharp one.
Hey, by any chance?
Now what?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Jace! You guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
Some of us have gooning to get to. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bubbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
You're You're right. Sorry, Koto. We can talk about this later.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can just talk later.
Oh, dude. Thanks, Leocardo. It's,
The ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously?
Huh? Dude, what? What?
Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head?
Shaved head? What? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking, traditional baseball-playing type. You know, I mean... when I found that article and picture of you online, you just look just like that, you know?
What? Oh man, steroids allegations were false. You found that picture of me
What?
playing baseball? Seriously? Hate that picture. Those allegations completely false, man. That's not cool. So not cool. Seriously, I'm like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm blushing. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that's a part of national championship regulations, man. That's like but now I refuse to cut my hair and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Can I be like totally honest with you, dude? I'm gonna be real. I don't like baseball. Like at all. I like the steroids, didn't like the base. I mean, I didn't like the steroids. I didn't like the baseball.
He never practiced. He's taking steroids. He sounds high. What is this man?
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball. For good. I have my own dream of the future.
A dream? For the future?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be like, you know, Michael Jackson. I'm gonna be like P. Diddy. Life straight into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm gonna be a singer, just like R. Kelly, my hero. All I need is a strong writer and someone on guitar and someone who can sing and someone who can write music and a producer. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream. It's like, to me, it's super cool to the max, man. Like, it's so much better than steroids.
I could not have imagined this to be the baseball star.
I am Fumi Yamada. If you want to call me by my nickname, the Alpha and the Omega, I don't mind.
Jesus.
The ultimate fanfic creator.
Oh my god.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold about 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics, Jar is Gay, at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can they be?
That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies, that definitely sounds pretty remarkable.
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning.
Like, the meaning of Naegi fucking Jar Jar Binks?
It's about fucking Jar Jar Binks and our basest urges.
I don't think I want to comprehend that. Okay, I'll just talk to these 5 people. Let's go right to left.
Name's Mondo. Nice to fucking meet ya.
The ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Iwata, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned the respect and awe of every single gang in the country. He is the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too?
Hell yeah.
I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea.
Hi, I'm Junko Inashima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista! Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her in tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Huh? Oh. Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped.
Photoshopped?
Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk.
So they aren't real.
Come on. Don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all the press. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the fuck out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain.
Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Can I ask your name?
My name is Yoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate question mark? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up on any of the Health Peak Academy threads. And I didn't see that there were students like me, since you didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What's that supposed to mean?
No, I mean, like, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate, right? You know, something, right? So, like, what's ultimate about you, you know? Like...
Why should I tell you?
Well, I mean, you don't have to, I guess.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to.
Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi. I'm Chihiro. It's nice to meet you, Nagi.
Ultimate Programmer.
Don't like it when people look at me. I'm just literally a computer science major. That's it. That's all. I hope we get along.
Same here. Nice to meet you.
Have we met before?
I don't think so. I think this is the first time we met. Why? That's why I said nice to meet you.
Oh, right. That was just because you looked me up online, and I looked up all your personal information.
What? Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all sorts of cutting-edge programming she's created. She really is the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has its endearing her to the legions of fans.
Hey, so listen. I'm sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now?
You just seemed upset.
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. It's fine.
Lost in thought?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Oh, good. I'm so glad.
Heya, I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
The ultimate swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate. She's without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. Combination of abilities, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. She is a child!
So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot.
Makoto Naegi.
Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Not something that is it.
Sure, got it, yeah. I'll hammer into my brain someday. Makoto Naegi.
She just kept repeating my name like that and moving her fingers across her palm like she was writing it. What are you doing?
You'll know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
I've never heard that before, ever. In my entire life, actually.
Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
You spell it like it sounds.
Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you.
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Those 4 over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist. Oh, jeez. I must have asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America, and One, despite being a girl, the ultimate martial artist, she fought in over 400 matches and has never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her the ogre, some even think she's closest known relatives of primates and framed as the missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value her life, avoid her at all cost. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
You.
Yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What? Why? What?
Muscular quality. And quantity is right around that extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Hi! My name is Byakuya Tagami.
That's perfect. An affluent prodigy. Hi. Nice to meet you. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Tagami, he's the heir of an apparent... The heir apparent... What the fuck? I don't care. Of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Prodigy is completely accurate. He is definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope Peak Academy online thread.
We're done with, like, introductions, right? Like, how much longer are you gonna be standing there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Silly goose.
His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
Hey, dude, yeah, hey, dude, I'm Yushiro Hagakari. You call me Hero. Do you got $5?
Ultimate clairvoyant. I have like 30 cents.
Okay, that's a shame. Unless you got a lighter on you.
No, what, why, what happened? Why do you need a lighter?
Oh, I forgot my lighter. I need to smoke. A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And the guardian angel is your guardian angel. I know this is weird. I know. Believe me. God, I want a beer.
I think we're allowed to drink.
Oh, yeah, right. We're not allowed to drink, right? Listen, actually, I'm actually 20. I've been held back a few times.
A few times. Yeah, I bet is a long story.
No, not really.
Okay.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate Gambler. Celestia Ludenha?
Ludenberg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Of course. Why do you ask?
If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name?
I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
It's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wanted to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in the thread were right about her. A self-styled Celeste Ludenberg. She is the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothing, everything about her is wrapped up in a veil of lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did.
I look forward to getting to know you better.
That smile is beyond deceptive, but whatever. I'll just watch myself around her. And with that, all introductions are done! Even though they're all ultimates, they each have their own individual sorts of, something.
Okay, it's time to get down to business. There's no time to be standing around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons.
Oh, I guess that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was even that about?
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Look, dude, just after each of us got in the main hall, we all, like, biffed it. And then we came to, covered in oil. We were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, too, right? Yeah?
I didn't have oil, but I I think that was just anyway. It's weird that we all got knocked out like that.
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out.
And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of metal plates. What is that about? How'd that happen?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone.
They got my PDA. That's very important. The government will be mad at me if I don't get that.
And there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some kind of giant metal gear. There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck is going on here?
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, criminal crime or something.
Well, it was that time. It was time for me to toke up, light up, and conk the fuck out. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye.
I could feel everyone's tension evaporating, but then it began.
Are there guns on that camera?
Oh yeah.
Testing. Mic check, 1, 2. This is a test of the school's broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voices seemed totally out of place. It was so playful and so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It's like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. So, I'll be ready. What the hell was that just now?
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey, what? You're going to just take off like that?
Oh, yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just getting us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. That was weird. Alright, I'm going.
Oh man, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I already smoked my whole supply. Help.
Leon, wait, you're clean, you're abstinent. What are you talking about, Leon?
That is that then. I'll see you all there. Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my head. It looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right. Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The choice is to push ahead.
I guess she's right. Still, no, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. Said to go to the gym, right? Bye.
Danganronpa.
God, I had no idea this is Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in the balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person. Isn't that, like, seriously not good?
Just try to spoke us. I'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. The hell? It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us here?
Stop! Don't run!
I shall go too.
Wait, don't leave me all alone!
Total silence. For whatever reason, she was the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that?
Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now.
Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting there for us. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
See, it's just a normal entrance ceremony.
Hey there! Wait, hello? Is everyone here good? Then let's get things rolling.
Is that a teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am the school's master.
It was the strangest thing I had seen, right before my eyes. It was... What was I seeing? It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety that had been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
What? That teddy bear can talk?
Calm down! I'm sure there's just a speaker inside.
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
What? It moved?
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've got me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or comprehend it. But that doesn't make me say stuff that might destroy mastery. I just couldn't bear that.
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate.
Then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear pun. Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay. So,
He has abandoned the gag.
everyone stand at attention and bow. And, good morning.
He thought he was talking so loud. You
What?
don't have to say it back.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. Let's talk about your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the date of this communal life, there is no one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned.
What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all of the common conveniences. The least of our worries right now. Yeah. What the hell? They're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So, you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond the walls forever again.
Cut off? So, all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us here trapped?
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how many times you gather and scream for help will not come. So, with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
There's a talking bear. I don't care. What? This is funny. Look at that guy. He's got belly button.
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. When the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
Now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided on your own will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you wanted to leave. Oh, but, I guess I didn't forget to mention one thing. There is a way for you to leave this school.
Really?
As headmaster, I crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, if one person were to murder another,
Murder?
stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
A chill shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a human. Huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so exciting.
The bear is asking us to battle royale, man. Like Fortnite.
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary somewhere if you need it.
You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah! Stop blabbering on with all this nonsense! Just let me get home to Hatsune Miku!
Blabbering? Blabbering, what do you mean by blabbering? Blabbering on about blabbering on? You guys just don't get it, do you? Let's go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. You get it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on and killing spree.
All right, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm not killing a bunch of kids, dude. You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Wait a minute, aren't I the ultimate, like, fucking fortune teller?
We
Right,
the
yeah.
trick?
Yeah, because, you know, this is some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, I really should have seen this coming.
Dude, shut the hell up. Get out of my way.
Mondo shoves Hiro aside, placing himself in front of Monokuma. His voice rumbles out like thunder.
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
Joke? What? You mean like your lawyer?
Oh shit!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom! It was clearly the sounds of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself straight into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast, almost like a bullet. He was clearly locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of the school regulation.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. What? No smart-ass comeback this time? Stop with that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it!
I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did exactly what she said. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did...
The hell? That sure as hell wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up.
There's a painful ringing in my ear, and I can even smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies, but when it's in real life, that shit hurts. I've never really seen anything like that before.
Oh, shit. This means the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Told you. I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma.
Oh, holy shit! There's another one. There's two.
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time. You better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt. Hey, so does this mean there are like a bunch more of you around? Monokuma has been placed all throughout the school, yes. Don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you saw what just happened, right? I will be so forgiving with all punishments next time. So don't let it happen again.
That's not even a punishment. That's just wrong.
Alvin, please, to commence your joyous entry into the school, I have something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? You can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, look on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. No, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof, splash-proof, wash-proof, drown-proof. It'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space edge design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 times. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violations of the school regulation will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. Same things apply here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your dreary life. And see ya.
And like that, he was gone, leaving us in a state of shock.
Guys, how would you define what we just experienced? It was kind of weird. What? What? What?
We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened? Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
You were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this sock of a place meant to look like a school. Now we're supposed to just start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. All of it.
Like, right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? Like, you know, the murder, the Oopsie murder?
To that question, no one really had a response. Keeping quiet myself, kinda just looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within these rules that Monokuma had lied out to us. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were first to wonder, is someone gonna betray me? Who's gonna betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught. I feel paralyzed, but the fear slowly making its way through my body. It's dominating every last nerve. The air, it's hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure this weight. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
So, what are you going to do now? Just stand around glaring at each other?
Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back into reality.
Right. She's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward and good it out to forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. I need to be punished. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. I predicted that. I can't believe it. Someone hit me. Oh, punish me.
Jesus. You have time to yell about it. You should have time to do something about it.
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But before we should do that, we should take a look at the handbook. I already did. It has no internet connection. I'm crippled. It's probably best to check out the school regulations before we get shot by the gun turrets that we saw at the top of the hallway.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Fine. So let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already.
After turning on the e-handy book, the first thing that appeared was my name. So I guess it is just like Monica said. The owner's name showed up front and center. Well, I guess I'll go to the main menu and school regulations. Itemized list appeared on my screen. In other words, they were the rules that were being imposed on us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. That makes sense. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Nataka's gonna love that. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as it is seen as destruction of surveillance equipment. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Oh, so you just change the rules whenever. It feels kind of dizzy. As I'm raising my face up, I look around and I see that same expression on everyone's face.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
But if he gets punished like what we saw before, I don't think we'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
So what?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's so what? I can't afford to die in here!
None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
Huh? Well, I guess you're right.
Hey? I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Wait, you're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I kinda was wondering about that myself.
It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Pretty simple. Fucking dumbasses.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Like, just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us, okay? Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from anyone at any point in time, and I don't want anybody to decide what to do for them at all, ever.
Don't jab at me.
Well, for now, let's all forget this silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food, supplies, restrooms, punishments? There are tons of questions that we need to answer.
Yeah, man, let's go. I'll be going alone.
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Are you that stupid?
Oh, wait, hold on a second. That would never.
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen, you ignorant bitch. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation was made clear to you. Because you're all thinking of killing me. Am I wrong?
But
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Hold on, like, hell I'm going to let you run off and do whatever you want.
What? Are you gonna follow me around, Plankton?
Where's the secret formula?
So minuscule
Where's the
and
formula, huh?
he's always chasing, looking for the Krabby Patty. Couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the Krusty Krab, really.
I'm going to kick your ass!
Stop! We really shouldn't be fighting.
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something?
Oh, he punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something you'd see out of a comic book. I didn't even see that punch coming. It's just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. I think about it, I kind of maybe forgotten what kind of people I was here with exactly. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of my sense of reality. That was my last thought. As consciousness started to fade. Before it completely cut out. Well, when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was a bedroom. Huh? Where am I? As if it become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I had never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? Is that a lint roller? I guess we are supposed to clean up after ourselves. Oh, guess this is the key to the room. My name's on it. So, it's my key? Guess I'll keep this. Oh my god! It's a trash bin! Like Trash Bin the YouTube channel! Yeah! Oh, there's a camera in my room. Great. Fucking great. Does it appear to be the bathroom? That's locked? Well, guess. There's a piece of paper hanging on my wall. It says, "You're gay." It's a toolkit. It's been brand new. Still in its shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I guess I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Yep, this is my room. Someone must have carried me here after I got punched by Mondo. So that answers that question. Next is, what's everyone else up to right now? Only one way to find out, I guess. Let's get out of here.
Sorry about that.
She had this embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. You okay, Sayaka? You're not hurt, right?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good, then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you.
That's true. Mondo knocked me out, didn't he? Right in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning, huh?
Makoto?
I'm fine. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So, we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out.
So, does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Why are the baths locked off? This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now. With us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice, so I guess we can just wait here for now?
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? Wait, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on. Just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. By the way, Makoto, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackfoot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
I knew it. I went there too. In class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? What? Even back in middle school she was a celebrity, with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising, your question was that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she knew who I was. We weren't even in the same class. Huh?
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
That's true, but there were a lot of students in that grade. Plus, I've never been the type of person to really stand out, you know? I'm average in everything I do. All my hobbies are totally normal, and even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
Strange? That's, started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
Anyways, I really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing compared to Ultimates, you know?
You're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students.
Thanks for saying that.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
My assistant? What?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, they just pump me up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still pretty late. Besides, I don't even know what time it is right now. The clock doesn't seem to have hands on it. Wait, does it? So what time does that actually even say? It just looks like a pizza. 7 o'clock?!
We're conscious for a pretty long time.
Let's see. Without being able to look out a window, I've kind of lost all track of time. If I have to stay at this place too long, I might actually just go crazy.
I can't believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
It's like, and almost like he had perfectly timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I need to be first. I come first, always. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. I gotta get pumped up. I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
No!
And soon after that, everyone else started coming in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Ha! Emergency meeting, like Among Us. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we can all goon in peace.
Wait, hold on a second.
What's wrong? What?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her? Who cares?
Well, she's obviously not here right now.
And?
I took this opportunity to look around the dining hall. Yeah, she's nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everyone just shook their heads.
Oh, wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? But maybe because...
Strangling, dodging, crashing, hacking, drowning, igniting. If you do, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that.
Is it possible that she might really... No, I'm just overthinking things.
Kyoko! You're really gonna be late? On the first day of school! Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Oh, it's a most unbecoming personality trait.
You're being a real jackass right now. You know that?
Yeah, well, fuck you too! I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, you can do that.
You know?
What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant.
Oh, the cardboard cutouts, just like the.
No, yeah, the only one that gives me
Nicholson.
options her.
Watching you, waiting.
Okay, so, since you're in the dark about all of this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Well, I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. You know, the weird teddy bear guy? Kinda weird. But, like, unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me, though.
Really? That's it? You didn't find anything else?
If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say. But I didn't. I didn't. So shut the fuck up.
Right. Understood, King. God damn it! I spent some time looking around the dormitory and there I made the discovery of the century. I found out that there was exactly one room for each person as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, I figured out that before anything else.
Each door already has a nameplate, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Which confirms that the room I was in earlier was in fact my room.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally separate.
Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock.
But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms.
Huh? But when I checked my bathroom, it had a lock. Naegi quickly checks his own pants. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Well, better have than have not. Like a 1%er. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like some kind of poor person.
That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
The fuck you want from me? Let's move on to whatever Jackson.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallway classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates off, and what happened was...
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Holy shit. We couldn't get a single one to budge. Not even like a little bit. I tried. Roy doesn't even come in handy.
But there wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school has been totally cut off.
This sucks. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do? The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined us.
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading into another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, then at least there's a chance it may lead to a way out.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time.
Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something.
Forget it. Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Ooh.
Slut?
I wouldn't take that.
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Fight.
Guys, I don't even know how to react. How could you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Alright, guys, everybody calm down. Like, seriously, I am starting to go through withdrawal. I have never gone this long without liquor.
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what was going on at all, Sayaka.
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then, I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can all the food last?
You can just eat sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him? Yeah. He came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Dude, what the fuck? That is Christian. I'm a huge fan.
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still sleeping or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
He's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or...
A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo.
You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you.
She didn't really say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's that?
It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy.
A map?
What the? Where did you find this?
It doesn't matter where I found it. Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
Wait, so what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
Renovations?
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was a detail about the first floor.
But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to someplace else.
So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But this really is Hope's Peak. Where are all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Just stop talking about all this. The bugs are back.
I'm pretty worried if the bugs are back. Things don't look good.
I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? I mean, if I got stressed out every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Y'all, the Adderall hit.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find any way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Is it not crystal clear to what is going on? It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out.
None of us had a response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but kind of was staring us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say it. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
There's gotta be like something we can do, maybe? Maybe?
All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
Living here, you're just saying we should accept it.
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own.
What do you mean?
Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us.
What?
If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of yep, that word.
That word.
That word.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
I see what you mean, but I don't think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to please comply.
Hey, dude, it's like you can't speak for us. We're like in a Lord of the Flies situation, which means fat guy dies first. Come here, Christian.
So everyone is in agreement. Good.
Yeah, let's kill the fat guy.
What?
Then, you'll excuse me. It was almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. So, goodbye.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Oh, sorry, adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left.
Well then. It's almost nighttime. We can reconvene first thing in the morning.
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What the fuck else are we going to do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting sleep.
So we just have to give up?
That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted.
With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. Guess I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have had locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Nope, that is completely locked.
Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot fear ghost.
What are you doing here?
Motonoiki is super majorly bad. Stop that. It's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. Point of fact, I acknowledge the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open is just because it isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit?
Didn't you see the notice? What, you can't read? The bathrooms and the doors in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a knock on your boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there was a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. Okay, ready? So you gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and give it a try.
Turn the knob, lift the door while I pull, Did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyways, suddenly don't feel like being here anymore.
Wait! God damn it.
This is a school announcement. It's now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially time. Soon, the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at the point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Good night. Don't vote to play.
Bugs are back.
Looks like it's nighttime. We're all promised we can leave our rooms now. All I can do now is, guess, try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapse into my bed. My eyes close almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I had been tossed into a made fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly become dropped into. So this is how the curtain closes on the first day of Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Wouldn't it be too much to hope that when I woke up and realized it's all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that actually. That'd be the best.
Oh god, no.
In any normal school, Mr. Marcano would be a good teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals clear to you. I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Good morning.
Morning. Greetings. I skip. Fuck you. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day, okay? Let's go.
It's always like this.
I can't move. Help.
Good morning, Kyoko.
Morning.
This really isn't going anywhere.
Did you, need something?
No,
Oh, there we go.
nothing in particular.
Well,
She left. Kyoko seems kind of different. How should I put it? Taciturn? What the fuck is that word?
Taciturn.
Taciturn. Okay, that makes sense. Or maybe she's just playing it cool?
Oh, hi. Yeah, she left. At least I assume you were talking to me. Or do you just stand there and talk to yourself?
Yeah, I do that a lot, actually. Good morning, Shiguro.
You know, we're sitting here, talking, just good morning, but, we can't look at, we don't know that it's morning. My PDA doesn't have a clock, and that clock has no hands on it. I also tried screaming voice commands at it, but it didn't work.
Yeah, why does that clock not have a thing? What?
Sorry, that's kind of weird. Sorry.
No, I have to apologize. It's all
Sorry.
kind of weird.
Sorry.
It's really sad. Sometimes I feel like I did something wrong.
You did.
Good morning, Byakuya. Yeah, I don't think he's listening. Hey! Byakuya! Good morning!
Shut the fuck up. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you, bitch. Now withdraw.
Okay. So he was listening originally and chose not to.
Oh my
respond.
god!
You need to work on talking.
Hi, bitch!
yourself. Hey, kid.
Good morning, Boomer. What's up?
I'm. This is the laundry room. I'm doing laundry.
Are you You feeling okay? Did you run out of weed or something?
I'm fine. I just had a lot to drink last night. I didn't think I'd wake up, honestly. Also, I was trying to, contact the forces to be able to see what is happening.
Forces?
You don't want to know. It took a lot out of me.
So, this guy's just delusional then. Okay.
No, I see all futures at once. Oh, okay, look at the dirty mag.
This
That's not
magazine
mine.
filling your only to kill time while you're waiting for laundry.
That's not mine. That is an underage girl. That is not mine.
That's fair.
I need to state this for the camera.
I really want to smash the camera, but if it breaks, Monokuma will break me. We'll just have to try and ignore it. Washing machine, not surprised. Yeah, gambling!
Why are these pay machines? Like, that was a dick move.
I think it paid me.
Lucky shit.
Reverse capitalism.
Why is there a swimsuit here? Did we go to
That-
the pool? Whose is it?
That is a child's school uniform.
Why am I touching it for coins?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look over here.
Oh my god. He really can't move, can he?
He's just staring. He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Menacingly.
My favorite part is I know he's in the bathroom right now. So he's pooping.
In the hallway?
Yeah, in the hallway.
That son of a bitch is pooping in the hallway, that motherfucker! Is there a camera in the hallway?
There's a doorbell next to the door, I guess I should keep it.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing!
Huh?
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
What the fuck just happened to the sound? A favor?
I was getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you heading?
Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, who's ever keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us in here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
Weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, so maybe...
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
I definitely didn't say that out loud.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition.
Am I really that predictable? Whatever. I guess we really should head to the gym.
How did she obtain information at the gym and then just claim she's not psychic?
I think she's stealing your bit.
I'll kill her!
Makoto? If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it.
Well, yeah, whatever. Sorry, let's just go.
That's funny.
Toka, together with the other two. Quite a combination.
What do you want? You look like you have something to say.
But no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team.
Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Oh, that was super fucking mean! Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us.
I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension.
Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Oh yeah, good point.
They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys?
What are you up to?
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP.
We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly.
That's understandable. Is this a sword? Oh, wait, no. That's just a replica. Still pretty impressive, though. Completely covered in gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and got this gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands really are gold, even just for self-defense. I think it's a little...
Well, still better than nothing, yeah.
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
Think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You could wrap it up in newspaper or something.
And just like that, it had been decided.
I don't see anything I could use for self-defense.
But, hey, don't worry. I'm sure it's not like you need it right away anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when time comes, I'll protect you.
Yeah? Protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you by my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. You feel at ease. I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I really don't know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry.
It's fine. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then you can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, get off into space or something.
Get off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No. It's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not really a normal high school student like all of us, huh? You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to do someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
Wow, that's amazing. So, you were actually able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, that's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dream, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make a dream your reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In this world, if you lose focus even for a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it really not fun at all?
No, don't get the wrong idea. It was super fun, but that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. She must really be terrified. I mean, she's worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it all.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing like best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that. But now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still,
Sayaka.
I can't afford to be stuck in here.
That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounded... But, I mean, I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in this way, the dream she put so much effort into, it's on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood. Oh,
No, not at all.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wait, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
The condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood seems to be completely gone, replaced with a bright smile that I've quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's like she's putting on a mask or some kind of neutral expression. Sounds creepy. Anyways, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a big sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. Really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. As you live your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them even better impressions of you. You can get these presents from the gambling! At certain points, you witness intimate events, and new info will be blah 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 blah, people's report cards. The events will also
gambling.
open up different skills for the main, like, part of the debate part. Yeah, yes, gambling unlocks friendship. That is part of this game.
Gambling strengthens friendships. Understandable. I'm gonna load up a Lotro
Gamble
right now.
together.
Hold on.
PSA.
Gotta
Whoever
load up
shit in the
last one
hall,
right now.
the gold sword from the gym, I'm going to fucking break your kneecaps.
We strongly
Where's
encourage you
Ink?
to develop and deepen many friendships as you can. Also, keep that in mind when talking to classmates. Time will pass. When you finish, you will automatically return to your room. At a certain amount of time pass, free time will come to an end, and the story will begin to progress again. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose that to simply go to sleep and skip it. We would not recommend this because blah 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 blah, you're wasting time. Yeah, the ideal one is Sayaka.
No.
Okay, so here's the part of the game that's going to be a little bit more confusing for us. We technically can go talk to anyone we want.
But we only have so much time to
Yes,
do it.
but we only have so much time to do it, so we are going to have to pick who we're talking to.
I said the
Get
choice is
to
in
it,
your hands.
protagonist.
You're the
Get
one
to
playing
it.
the game.
Protagonist.
Character
We're at
is
your mercy.
you.
I'm scared. Leaving it up to him.
I trust him.
You know what I'm gonna go do first? I'm gonna go gamble.
Respectable choice. Respectable.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can't talk.
That's what I'm
on an
talking about.
empty Stomach.
This little baby, this is what it's all about! Guys, I finally convinced you all to watch me play a gacha game!
God
Oh
damn it.
God.
If I turn the knob, a prize will come out! Would you like to try your hand? The almighty Monokuma machine? Or Mono. Alright, give it a shot!
I want the suit of armor.
Not only did they kidnap you, but they convinced you to give them money.
They hid things inside schoolgirl out uniform. How do I give money to this machine?
Don't ask how I got there.
Awful.
We got a worm.
Can it go back? I don't want it. Wow, a cassette tape! I'll use that in my cassette player that I totally fucking have. Is this a child's outfit? I don't like gambling anymore.
That one took a lot of work.
Oh, you're the kid who was searching through young girls' swim uniforms. I'm glad to talk to you in front of the turrets. Definitely not doing anything. Let me just step on this real fast.
Okay. No, okay.
No, listen, I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out. Go away. Go sniff young girls' clothing somewhere else.
Okay, fine, I'll go talk to Junko. Actually, maybe... Go in the room the Sayaka wouldn't let us go in earlier. Oh.
I can't believe how pissed off I am right now. When are they gonna let us out of this hellhole? I want to talk to the manager.
Did not expect the biker gang to be a Karen.
Oh, I know why he's standing there.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here.
He's literally like hugging the fucking walls, bro.
You don't want to talk to the nerd outside the taped up bathhouse?
Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Mm-hmm. Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor.
Okay. So you're just gonna, they're just gonna sit here, wonderful.
Yeah, I am.
How do we get out of here? There's gotta be an exit somewhere.
Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find a thing. Nothing. Zippo zilch lost all my motivation.
Why did you two think the kitchen would be a good idea to search for an exit?
We were hungry.
You know what, that's valid. Get your protein on. Some kind of kitchen knives hanging on the wall. A bunch of different kinds. I have no idea I need somebody to cook. Don't stab each other with those.
That would lower Sakura's damage. Hifumi.
I can smell him from here.
It's a bathhouse.
Hey, did you hear someone shit in the hallway? That's fucking hilarious. Also, where'd the coin in my swimsuit go? I think someone robbed me.
What?
Hi, hi, remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada.
That's it. That's it.
Just in case we forgot.
Always, you know.
Go in the girls' room.
Go.
Make sure to make eye contact with the person behind you.
Obviously, I can't go in there.
Damn it.
Why is the school like this?
Whoa!
Weird.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful.
I imagine that's how Smoke would sound if he spoke.
That sounds like that sounds like how Hifumi should sound. Like, dude can't like reveal his identity.
Man. Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here? Hey, by the way, did I tell you I hate baseball? Hey, where you going? Get back here.
Did I learn my lesson the last time? No, I didn't. Oh God!
Hey there, listen, hurry again? I'm sorry, I forgot. It's just so hard to like remember things I just don't care about.
You talk to me.
Fuck you!
Do we have to go talk to Sayaka?
Huh?
Well, okay.
It might like have you to like use her as like the tutorial through it.
Yeah, because it said earlier
That makes sense.
that she was the main one we should do, but I thought that was a suggestion. But it won't. It seems to not let me talk to anyone else, like other than like a few short sentences. So I wonder now if it's gonna force us to have to do Sayaka's first one.
Just knocking everyone's door.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I'm really afraid. Just pity me.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Sure.
Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Hey, can I grow a little closer today? Sure. Sure, it's here somewhere.
A self-destructing cassette.
I gotta know what the last thing's named. Red costume. Have this child's clothing.
Huh? A present? For me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever.
Does that mean she liked it?
Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk?
Why are you being formal? That's why I'm here.
Oh, well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me.
Sayaka. face to face and hearing her say things like that. It's nice, and honestly kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for your flattery.
That smile. Mysterious, almost murderous-looking smile. Softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile did save me.
But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. Off in middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
I mean, you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how did you know I never looked at you?
Because I looked at you all the time.
What?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond.
Actually, now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, and the bird once every 1,000.
Each bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been crane. It's a crane. It walked just right into the pond.
That's right! That's what it was! It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, so they kind of forced me to do it.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we'd met again in a train station somewhere, or downtown, that'd be a nice dramatic reunion. But instead it's here. In this weird school.
Maybe. But still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know. But I still believe it.
I'm going to save her. I guess I'll do my best. I promised that anyway. And I'll make sure it's more than just your If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna try.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. 'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You've unlocked Meliodas' voice.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Also, I didn't find who shit in the hallway, but I promise you, I will. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
The day's already come to an end, huh? But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. Oh fuck, we're all gonna die here. My eyelids begin to slide closed. The conversations I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay in my head. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. compared to her, well, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt, I just don't match up. Guess that might explain my own frustrations.
Ahem! So, I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Do you think he has to say that every time we wake up and go
I
to bed?
hear you, shithead!
Oh god! Morning's come, what should I do today?
Come here.
The fat money. That's beautiful, Dak. That is exactly what that is. Use our fat money.
I knew someone was gonna say it. I knew someone was gonna fucking say it.
Gamble, 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 gamble.
I'll use my one fat money. What's this one? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Big money.
Donuts.
Donuts.
How did you get donuts? How did donuts fit in that? Okay, are they?
We were just talking about that. That Tylenol? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Oh, with
Look
your
like
basket.
pogs.
Oh, wash tub. Oh,
lucky,
yeah.
lucky. Free one. Let's go. A
Clamp.
Nice. That's
Bicycle?
Oh, someone's glasses.
Actually.
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you.
Gambling.
Ew.
Celeste gave me the business. Bus and I grew a little closer today. Sure. What present does Celeste get? What do we have?
The protagonist just a Riz guy? Is that?
Yes.
Holy shit, dude.
What the fuck is Obalot?
Give her some Tylenol.
What the fuck is this? I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it's only because of my sense of duty.
I don't think she liked Tylenol.
Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
Is there really such a thing?
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is?
That power is luck.
Luck?
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life. You see what I'm saying?
So, you mean your perfect strategy is...
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So just get good.
Oh, so that's all it is, huh? Fuck.
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does it perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test. Well then, have a nice day.
Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I say my life has been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated. Hey, look at you go! A maximum amount of skill points is gone. After parting ways to Celeste, I went back to my room. I was gonna talk to Byakuya, but I ain't expected to kidnap me all the way back. Oh god, she's getting closer!
She wants your skin.
Not here.
I'm following you.
What?
They're all following you.
Oh my god.
Who's watching?
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
I can't say that our current circumstances are favorable, that's for certain, but still, I kinda like it. It's times like this when bearing your soul can lead to a thing of mutual trust. And the best way to bare your soul is to bare your skin. Let's bathe together and build that trust. Show me your cock!
What? Okay.
Alright, when the body is naked, so is the soul. So get to stripping, boy!
Oh my god.
I'm in the kitchen. You two are gay as fuck.
Taka and I bared ourselves to each other in the bathhouse.
Whoa, nice cock. It was that big.
Am I gonna have to pay? I guess I'm gonna have to pay you for this, huh? You're gonna need this.
Imagine
You know,
donut.
I said there were no cameras in the bathhouse, but I didn't make any promises.
Wait, what? Maybe I was wrong about you, Makoto. Not about you, weird bear thing. Let's continue to deepen our relationship, shall we?
I hate all of this.
Hey, Makoto. As long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say?
Fine.
Excellent. Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs?
Wait, hold on. Instead of a big, serious discussion, why don't we try talking like a normal person?
What do you... The fuck do you mean? That is normal people.
Oh, wait, no. Like, for an example, what do you do in your spare time?
Goon. And study. Yeah. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be studying and studying. That's it. Only studying. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the morals committee keep me quite busy. I have to be completely moral. No gay shit.
What?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies together, like anatomy of the male physique.
Why? What else other than the male physique do we need to study, though? Like, when you're home or you have some other time to kill, do you study other things, or...
If I have time to kill, I study my biography textbooks.
I... see.
This is fun. Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like doing in your spare time?
Playing video games, you know, gooning.
Really? Huh. Interesting. And, how does this make you study the male physique?
Well, normally I'm not really studying the male physique, but, I mean, that's kind of fun, I guess.
But doing things for fun, they serve no purpose. There must be more to it. Like reaching the bridge of ecstasy. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you?
He can do this all he wants, but in the end, maybe, there's a logic to what he's talking about. It is gooning! Sometimes, it's pretty much is studying. Like some games, I have to do with history and stuff, you know?
Unacceptable! How dare you! Things like that are more likely to twist the truth than to teach you anything else. You don't understand. It's not historically correct. You don't understand that each Spartan warrior had an actual Athenian femboy, and that I need an Athenian femboy right now. If you want to learn about the past, crack open up a history textbook and go to the real Spartans like a real man.
I'll try.
Jerk off to men in armor.
I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind if I keep arguing at this point, but yeah, so it's probably better I don't.
So, can you think of any other reasons?
Relating to your friends? It's useful to give... It helps you give something to talk about with other people?
Talk?
Something to talk about?
You know, like, when you see something awesome, like a really good femboy named Jar, or like something on TV, or, you know, some awesome game and you want to share it with somebody. You find the other people and you feel you share the same way, and that's how you make friends, you know?
I've heard rumors of this Jar, the ultimate femboy. It's not real. I was blind, but now I see. It's obtainable.
Wait, what? No, what?
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. The image, the fictitious of Jar's soft, subtle femboy body. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make a conversation, I couldn't find a natural way to insert the natural femininity of Jar. Now I see. I finally found the answer. Finally. I need to study more games, more pictures.
Yeah, that actually works. You really, you can study them. That probably work.
I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. And goon in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot to my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee or the Jar fan club, let alone lead them both.
I honestly really don't think you ever should have been on the moral committee.
Thank you, Professor Makoto. Makoto? How do you pronounce your name?
Makoto. Professor Makoto? What?
You've taught me the most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor.
Yeah, that's not super awkward at all.
Don't worry. The next level in our friendship, I'm gonna call you Daddy.
No.
I can't wait for your next lesson. And until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave.
Well, he just took off. Professor. I think I was just mentally and physically assaulted. Professor Makoto. Ugh. Attentive influencer skill has been unlocked. Yay!
Kuma, do something.
The event I seen earlier this evening. It's 10 p.m. You guys know the drill. Get the fuck to sleep. Oh God. You know the drill. Shit will be locked. Oh God. I wish I was influenced by drugs. Good night, everybody. Except for you, Ishimura. I'll keep my eye on you.
Oh my God. We're only 3 days here and he's already breaking. Oh no. Oh God, what will we do? When are we gonna get out of here? I laid in my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep.
I needed an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. Otherwise known as heroin. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving it to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. And LSD. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. And LSD. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Not me, I need LSD. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. You know, I'm being forced to say this at gunpoint. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Oh God, please get rid of the gun. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world. Now give me my crack, you whore. Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up. Where the fuck is it? Good morning. I've had my heroin and I'm ready for another beautiful day. I can't wait.
His voice is irritating. I gotta pull myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I can feel this fatigue piling up. as soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of a doorbell's forcing into my room. I feel like some drug. Oh God!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Good morning.
Taka.
Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption.
I'm not waiting for a reply. Taka barged into my room. Yeah, I'm not gonna get out of it.
I'm blocking the doorway. You can't escape.
Okay. What's up?
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? This makes sense. I'm not crazy.
What?
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you support them back. Just kind of like put your bodies against each other, and being able to support one another, you know, as close as possible. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning, from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. There will be eggs waiting. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news.
Oh, I feel so bad for everybody else.
Hey everyone, we're coming together!
No! Oh God!
Ugh, so freaking tired. Do you ever get the feeling that God hates you, by the way? Kinda random and out there. Also, did you see that guy earlier? What the hell is wrong with him? Did he wake you up too? I was having such a beautiful dream about burning baseball bats. You ever held a guitar, by the way?
Yeah, he woke me up as well, and no, I can't say I've actually held the guitar. Is he going to everyone's room?
It's seriously annoying. Also, you never held a guitar? What are you, a loser? Going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be jorking it in the corner.
Yeah, okay, I'm sure he'll just come bug you again anyway, though.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. If only I had a sexy guitar in front of me. Well, I'm off.
And that's that. Toko?
What?
Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You're probably heading to the dining hall, right?
I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Fair. What?
I'm so nervous.
What could she be possibly nervous about?
Good morning.
Umi, you don't seem too energetic.
How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate men.
So, Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already.
Morning. Okay, I forgot to mention this earlier, but technically I am the only adult here, so if you have any issues, just let me know.
Can you stop Taka from waking me up every day?
I think he's special needs.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is very... Yep. Suggestion? Whatever. Yeah. Not again. Yo.
Good morning.
Let's just hurry this up and get it over with Taka's getting angsty.
Good morning to you, Makoto.
She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent. Somehow, that's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. He lets out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult.
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who's got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever.
Waiting.
Good morning, Makoto.
Morning.
Breakfast time, breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast of breakfast time.
Good morning, Makoto.
Oh, what are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two Shoes is running the show for now. Hey, why'd you leave?
A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Saka's gonna throw a fit if we don't.
You gotta talk to me. Okay, looks like everyone's here and you went through the rounds talking to everybody individually instead of just talking to us all at once. I ate up a lot of time. We are gonna eat at like 8 a.m. It is now 10. Everyone, thank you for making time with your busy schedules to come together.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. By the way, have you ever searched up guitar R34?
Anyway, besides guitar R34, whatever that could possibly be, I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. Unified front, all facing one direction. Bodies up against each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust and bathe together.
Well,
So from now on, he liked it. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. And then we hit the showers. Alright, eat your slops, piggies.
You would want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Most people just kind of avoid me for some reason. Hey, why'd you leave?
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously, nothing at all. I'm slowly losing followers the more I'm in here. Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
You are going to die.
Huh.
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that.
I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to a new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
Yeah, sounds like a girl who wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues.
One thing I could tell is who is behind all this? Someone who's totally weird and gross. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place? He shit in the hallway in front of my door.
Yeah, that was Taka.
Oh, hey, you kind of look like a guitar. Anyways, well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are.
Excuse me?
Huh? What's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
Murderous fiend. Chiro, do you have some kind of idea of who might be behind all this?
Well, maybe. I can't be certain.
Certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
Okay. Well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
The serial killer from the news? I thought that was just an internet rumor.
This like monstrous villain who's murdered like a bunch of people in very brutally like bizarre fashion. I thought it was a crispy pasta. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Ew. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. Very mysterious. And on the internet, they started calling him I don't remember. Something Jack. Anyway, that about covers it, I think.
They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane.
Anyway, whoever he is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put this together or something.
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. I'm just wondering.
But if they are the killer, isn't the like a killer of a problem for us?
It's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, not gonna go horribly whatsoever. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it.
Huh? Help?
Well, we've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? Have you looked at Detroit?
What are you doing here?
This is my school. I'm allowed to walk, bitch. You guys seriously don't. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? You're making me lose my fucking mind. All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows just how badass they really are. Like me. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Why the hell are you laughing?
I just saw the bear explode. I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act, yeah.
You're still going on about that?
Oh, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. Jermaine, maybe.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Hey, don't you ignore me, asshole!
Okay. Let's get back to business. Capitalism. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Some awful things have happened, though, I will admit. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that's gonna make us start killing each other.
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding ding ding! I figured it out! All the misty ingredients are here, right, people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there's one very important piece missing.
What are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive. Like crack or drug money.
Motive?
Which is pretty
What
much
the
just crack.
fuck are you talking about?
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to
Stop changing the goddamn subject!
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some adult video or anything. I'm looking at you, Shimura. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video, not that kind, for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Despair, that's all. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you, because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So, I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Oh, really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
Perhaps, but what is this video he mentioned? Very Yep.
Did you just have a stroke?
Yes. Damn it! Same here. Okay, so.
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, though, he stopped.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya?
What? Why me?
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Rule?
Hey. Hey! You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Check it out real quick.
Well, I guess I'm going.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell. I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible.
You know, I guess kind of both. Not exactly a bad person, though. I can't say he's a good person.
So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but...
Place we can watch DVDs. Oh, looks like there's something inside this cardboard box. It's...
a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name.
This must be the videos for each of us.
I'd better go tell everyone.
The one who said it was dangerous to go off alone. Whatever. I'm not gonna follow her. I just stood right there as I was. DVDs in front of me have robbed me of all awareness. It's pretty rooted in place. I think I see something. I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs. I found the box. I found one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently, dark screen, and then... I yelled without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, that was my family. You getting picked to attend Hope Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son, but remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck!
If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength even. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if not a little embarrassed, but... if my family supports to rely on me, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it's a totally different feeling. I wasn't living in an ordinary school. So I had a pretty strong feeling this video wasn't gonna end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out, yeah, I was right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. The voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if, in reply, a voice came floating out of the speaker. I recognized that voice. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peaks Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something happened to his family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think of anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe.
Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe.
I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me. Their faces full of confusion.
What's going on?
Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Yeah, no way it's real. No way, not my guitar. Oh god, please, not my guitar.
I can't take it anymore! I can't take this anymore! Let me out of here!
As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew. they'd all seen something, just like that I'd seen. Nobody even tried to hide it, their fear and confusion. Well, except for her. And now, she was totally calm.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma.
Huh?
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in your head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone's dropped their guard, you can just...
What?
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, right. We all need to calm down.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just, I don't know, talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious.
I'd be lying if I'd say I wasn't curious. Oh, hey, Sayaka. What's in your video?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka? Gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Sayaka.
Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? That's creepy.
I can't though. I gotta make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
That's because you're, like, totally thoughtless.
I'm really worried.
Then why don't you go do whatever you think we have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right? Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways. I guess I don't have time to worry about that right now, though. I have to go find her. First,
Talk to
fuck
me.
Everybody, though.
Makoto, those videos were real, right? Like I'm gonna be honest, I see that shit like every second of every day.
Honestly, I don't know. This is a big AV club.
What the hell, man? Come on, help! You know, yeah, no, this is all one big lie. These aren't real. I'm sure it was just like a cat video or something. That's not shit. How can something like this even exist? I don't understand. To be able to do something like this, is it that they really are the murderous fiend?
What was in your video, Sakura?
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
What was in your video, Kyoto?
Why should I tell you?
What was in your video, Hifumi?
Before you go asking someone else's, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. And you don't get to know what I did. The art of evil is to see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
No, I gotta talk to you. Listen, hey,
Wait, what was in your video, Sayaka?
Makoto, they're fucked. Monokuma was not lying. They got the tape of us in the bathhouse. They have the tape of us in the bathhouse.
Oh.
He recorded it. He recorded it all.
Okay. gonna
Do
get the quick...
Japanese schools have stores in them? Is this normal?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, we have school store.
What?
They serve like cookies and a bunch of like toys and
Yeah,
all
it was
stuff.
just a bunch of snacks for mine.
Mine sold
Okay, apparently
monsters.
I'm the odd man out. No, yeah,
Oh,
I've never
yeah.
seen that. Ever.
That's lucky.
Damn.
What?
They stopped selling them to me because I bought too many.
Real.
Hey, Makoto. Aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos?
I mean, can't say I'm not curious,
Right? I could totally tell.
but does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours?
Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know?
Yeah, she's not gonna tell me.
Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? I mean, they can't have that footage.
But, you know, I'd like to believe that too. I really hope they don't have the bathhouse footage. What's in your video, Celeste?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you?
That smile is very scary.
There are many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think?
I mean, valid? Who's Sayaka's in the room? Sayaka? Nope. Guess I gotta keep looking. Male bathroom.
She's in the shitter.
What's in your video, Mondo?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyways. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this has just pulled it out of his ass. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me.
Why is Hifumi's room closest to the bathroom?
I don't.
You know
I
why?
don't know.
So those are two different rooms. Okay, I thought it was just one long room.
One A and one B. Extra long room.
Oh.
There she is.
Ugh, God, of course she's here. Sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. This looked like maybe she was upset or angry. No, I don't think there's any expression that's really that. Nothing on her face that I could call an emotion. As if her original mask had been, like, stripped away from her. Hey, Sayaka, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out right now.
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Look, I understand. I know how you feel right now. And I think what might have happened to my family, But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want from us, okay? They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos, they have to be fake. Because if those things really happen, then... People out there in the world would be in uproar about it. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just stay calm, okay? Otherwise, I'm already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as I was trying to convince her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned in my brain. Calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help can come before you know it, you know?
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself. No matter what it takes. When I said that, paused. I had no idea what had come over. Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or to be killed? I can't take this anymore.
Sayaka. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes.
Absolutely.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here with me. Like you said, I'm your assistant.
That smile I had come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
It's standing up!
Oh my god.
I was so caught off guard. Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Oh god!
Get the hell out of here!
No, I wanna join in!
Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with these videos.
It's about to come out! It's gonna come out! Pristine! Pure white! Stuffing! Honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! Fuck, kill me!
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could! I've never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power to let go with everything I had.
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations! The fuck's wrong with you, Makoto? But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing! Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking!
What the heck was that just now? I can't have you violating school regulations and dying before I can use you.
I think he's just messing with us.
Well, for now, you want to just head back?
Yeah. Akuma had come along, swiftly destroyed any good mood that was created. I head back to the dorm. You should go get some rest. You still look pretty shaken.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit.
The nod and a small bow, she disappears into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. That was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what is going on here? There's so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Am I trapped in here? What I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma's white, gushing stuffing? What mastermind has in store for us? Are we the biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill someone. I hope the others feel the same. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? I opened my eyes and started at 10 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock! I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime about to start? Wait, so why is someone here?
I'm really sorry to come so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing? It's almost 10 p.m. Why are you out so late? That's when I noticed. She's trembling. Is everything okay?
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
More weird than you coming into my room at 10 o'clock at night?
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there.
Tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that?
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me so nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
Probably keep the door locked. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during the nighttime anyway.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break the promise,
Then... I mean... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? It would make you feel a little better, right?
what?
All it said in the school regulations was we had to sleep in the dorm room, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
But two people sharing one room is, you know.
Well, yeah, sorry, I didn't really... honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but, if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? I totally didn't come in here to guilt trip you into doing that.
Guilt? I mean, sure, we can switch rooms. They all lock, so... If it puts your mind at ease, then it's fine. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, worry you or concern you at all?
It's fine, I totally trust you.
Okay, I mean, in that case...
This is the school's announcement. It is now 10 p.m. And Makoto, I will always fill you with my stuffing if you just call me. Anyways, it's nighttime. I'm a bear. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled then. I guess I'm heading to your room now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, I guess we need to trade keys too, huh?
That's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
No, just kidding this time?
What if I wasn't just kidding? What if I've been lying to you all along?
I think I'm too far in to back out now. Something resembling a smile made its way on her face. Thank goodness, it looked like she's already started to get normal. I guess we trade keys then.
Yep, let's do it. Here's my key. Give me yours.
Okay. I look back up at her again. There's another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
Same goes for you, I guess. Don't let anyone try to break into my room, especially Taka. Don't let Taka in here. Don't believe him about the bathhouse.
Even if it's just you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
That makes sense. Just so you know, the bathroom door, kind of sticks. There's kind of a trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift it up on the door. Then you gotta pull it out. Just do that, the door should open no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyways, right?
Oh, Wait, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow.
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really just a joke. Honestly, I'm very perceptive and totally not lying to you.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me a last parting smile as I headed off to my... Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good. No one here. Make sure no one's around to spot me. Rush into Sayaka's room. I don't see if Sayaka would like sleeping around too much. I'm gonna go to bed soon. Blowing myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it brings me some sweet dreams.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. Well, to be honest about the drunk drivers part, that's kind of me. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear. So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together. Good morning, everyone! It's now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Also, Makoto, it's a shame you didn't call me, but there's always tomorrow! Get ready to create another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, rubbing my eyes, slowly pulling myself out of Sayaka's bed. Oh god, this room actually smells like shit. I just remembered, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people have already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there.
Hey, Makoto, I just need you to know that, that broadcast, that was to everybody. Why was he talking about his white stuffing? What, I thought the bath thing was like a you and me thing, you know?
Good morning. Here, take this piece of paper. It is a helpline. If you get out of here, call them.
Morning, have some coconut juice.
I suppose I'm early.
Oh my god.
I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little later.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I was gooning all night. My morning took a little higher duty than a little longer than usual, Makoto.
Yeah, those are the more relaxed types you'd expect. Most high schoolers kind of fall into that category. And finally, of course, the ones who keep everyone waiting.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What? It was so awful to be late.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. I actually got fucking lost. Listen, just blame Mercury retrograde, okay?
Regardless, it seems like everyone's arrived. Well, at least it's how it's supposed to go.
Where? I swear there are other people supposed to be here. What?
Yeah,
Can't count.
Sayaka and Miyaka, they aren't here either.
Who?
I don't know about Bianca. definitely put Sayaka in model high school category. For her to be so late.
Hey, hey, what's going on? What, did something happen? Like, it's kind of everyone's being kind of weird.
Hey man, you've been seeing Sayaka? What's her name? Whatever that bitch's name is.
Like, why the fuck would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Like, that makes no logical sense. Are you fucking dumb?
Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
I get the sense she always has her stuff together.
And everyone talk like that. A small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck grew really quickly. I need to go. I gotta check on her. Words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, of course, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. She was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in. Then everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah! You're awake! Finally! Are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up.
Huh?
You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Thanks?
It's no surprise considering what happened.
What happened?
Hey, are you okay?
So that wasn't a dream. What I saw, that was real, wasn't it?
Like, that's right. It totally did happen, and you totally killed that bitch.
What?
Sayaka fucking got her, dude. She's fucking gone. Like, straight up.
A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded right out of me. I shot up and took off running.
Hey, like, where the fuck do you think you're going, bitch?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's really...
You can check, like, once, twice, maybe even, like, fucking 1,000 times. Sayaka is, like, completely, irrevocably dead.
I have to see it for myself, though.
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there?
Well, what good is it gonna do if just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym anyway? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. That's when it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
None of us want to be here right now either.
Then, why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here.
Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. Unless you come into your bed. Wink. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
Who did it? Who killed her?
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us? One of us killed her? Don't be stupid. That's ridiculous.
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you? When this all began, one of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
You're lying, right? Right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
Someone killed someone? You can't do that. That's illegal.
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hey, hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
That's enough, alright? Before you like anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed little guy here. If one of us really, like, totally popped the cap in her, that person gets to, like, graduate from the school, right? I'm saying hypothetically.
God, you're annoying. Also, don't call me stuffed. But what do you mean by that?
Like, dude, don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you, like, kill someone, you get to leave. You get the fuck out of here. Call you stuffed, bitch.
Why are you laughing, stupid piece of shit, Bear? It's cause naive! You're just so naive! You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here! You're super naive! Devilishly naive! Hellishly naive! No, the real thing has just begun!
The real thing?
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. You best prepare. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they, and the spotless students, will all engage in one big debate showdown. During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you arrived at is correct, only the one that distributed your piece will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh my, if only your brain was as big as the rest of your body. Oh well, to put it simply, it's execution!
Execution?
Bro.
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gap. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane?
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed, and we get blackened, which I have a problem with the fact that we're calling it blackened. That just
Now,
feels a
hold on.
little...
Hold on a minute. One of the other executions is death by femboys.
Oh my god, I did it! I did it! I did it!
Here you are. Look at you, implying that you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what's the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing, which means you will be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Wait, hold on a second. You're fucking insane. You know that? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want to do any of it.
Why not? Doesn't it sound fun?
What do you mean, why not? Do I even have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What? Punishment?
I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
Don't be so selfish.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
Evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first.
Said that he came charging at us. Although, it was more of a waddle, really?
Come, let us duel with honor.
Then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I'm kind of being stepped on, so kinda. Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoked the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear of Gungnir!
Oh my god.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
What the?
This can't be real.
No way!
No, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know, but I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right? Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes. Exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, stuffed with cotton, etc. So if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood was pouring out of her. It wasn't the first time I've seen a body, but it was the first time I've seen someone's life come to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who just up until a second ago had been our friend, she's dead. Monokuma murdered her. It's the simplest I can put it. It's the death of a human being.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died. That's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't it say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I want to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma! Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? The surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. I had money riding on that.
Wait, so then you already know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
And please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Honestly, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Goodbye!
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody really said anything. Sayaka and Junko were dead. It was a huge shock, of course, the fact of sight. But there's more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such perversely terrible situation, she didn't even show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her at all.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
Huh?
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you.
Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
Saying stuff like this is just...
How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to, or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to...
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
My guy, she's like right. We need to begin our search like right away.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Not without my precious guitar. Alright, damn it, let's do this.
Just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment over and over. You're using it like a mantra to give it strength. But they're right. We don't really have a choice, we have to do this. How much we don't want to. We have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then I guess that's what we have to do. On top of that, there is something we need to find out. I need to know who murdered Sayaka. Why did she have to be the one? Terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any other choice. I have to do this. I kick it.
That's a dead bitch.
I start touching the body, checking for a pulse. They do that in movies and stuff, but yeah, that I really could have told you she was dead before touching her, but yeah, she's fully dead, guys.
Oh my god, Iggy, that bitch is like a pincushion. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
No shit, Sherlock.
There really isn't anything else to say. She's
I don't even like know why you bothered to check. Like you're a dumbass. Look, that is a pincushion. That is not a being anymore. That's not a human being. Bitch is like a voodoo doll. If she did survive it, holy shit.
That's a dead body in the middle of the room. Hold on. I have been spaced the fuck out on this weed. What the fuck happened here? Get me out! Help! Help me! Help! Help!
You're just now accepting that?
Okay. Left to right. Fuck!
Checkmate.
Fumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Yeah, that's clearly shock on her face. I'm not dealing with that.
We can't just run away from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward.
Why are we just having a conversation next to a dead body? It is 10 feet to the left.
Is this really happening? Screw this piece of shit bear.
I hate this, but still, we have no fucking choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
So you finally noticed.
Huh? Noticed what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Well, she's right.
Then could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned directly towards me. Wait, hold on a second. You've got this all wrong. It was just for one night. I traded rooms with her, I swear. We did it because she was afraid.
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. This feeling of suspicion and fear, it had returned and was all on me. I think I did this?
We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Totally not you.
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? God, how could someone do such a thing?
Aggie, I don't want you to freak out, but I don't think this is a normal high school.
I wish to be in his brain.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean?
You're thinking of like putting someone on guard duty so nobody can like disturb the area, aren't you? Like a little caution tape. I've seen that in movies. After all, like the culprit, so destroy some evidence. We're pretty much up shit creek without a paddle. You know what I'm saying?
In that case, I don't mind you. I don't like having to think any. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Oh my god, that guy can think. Anyway, we can't just like leave him there alone. He's probably gonna be like weird.
What? Why the hell not?
Isn't it obvious? If you were like the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for like guard duty, you're in a position to destroy like all the evidence you want. It would like set it on fire, you know, eat it, whatever.
What the fuck? I'm not gonna eat the corpse? Fuck you! Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem.
Two-player co-op has base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
I'm still pretty freaking the fuck out, but I'll try.
Are you all done talking now? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, we're all gonna die.
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Everyone pray for good luck. And use your brain.
With that, Kyoko hurried right out of the gym.
Bye, bitch!
And just like that, well, I guess she left again, but it's clearly just like that. Byakuya, he's gone before we even realized it. It's very well translated.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of the bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cane their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up.
Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura took off.
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
Lying.
It was you!
Look, I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next?
Well, I guess it would hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto is guilty yet. That's true. You may as well at least check just to check.
If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why not?
Good with blood. It takes us one glimpse and I black out.
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Alright, I guess I better get going. I have a guitar to goon too.
Wait, what do you mean a guitar? We gotta investigate this. It's pointless. Everyone's just leaving. And their party looks at me, still had been filled with suspicion and clear disdain. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? God, how did it turn out like this? Seriously, they definitely got it wrong. God, why did they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair, poison gas, torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monaco wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Really killed Sayaka. Let the investigation begin! I guess I should look through the Monokuma files we got first. The victim was Sayaka Miyazona. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitories. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want. Oh, we have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed.
I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. God, Buddha, Satan, in your holy name, help! I don't care who, help!
Yeah, he doesn't really seem to be prepared to deal with this right now. Aren't you gonna help in the investigation?
Why are you all just ignoring Junko's fucking corpse? One of you was talking you can't handle blood while standing in the pool of it.
You think you can watch her? I don't really know what to do with that. Yeah, that's valid. Okay, can you watch him too? Yeah, I trust you! I trust you!
Forgot to look for coins.
Gibbly, 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 gibbly.
Hey, I gotta look for coins.
Search the corpse. How many does she have on her?
I swear to God, you found a coin in here.
Place on her hand on her lifeless body again. I don't know why I keep touching her.
He's messing with the body!
Yeah, this is dead.
He's the
I
murderer!
need to stop touching corpses. Alan. Okay, so first of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. Which is the bedroom I'm gonna have to be fucking living in. Yeah, let's go. Aw, I was gonna go gamble. It took me right to it? That's lame. The fuck? I better examine the state of my room a little closer. I might reveal something at least. Hey, Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did it. Whatever decision the rest of you come to, I will follow your lead.
I see.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises a hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in!
But what if it's a girl that did it?
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but... What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
Not really, no.
I'm searching.
You're touching the floor. What do you mean searching? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. Did you lose, like, one of your contacts or something? Yeah, I don't really know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it.
There's this one speck of dust that's out of place.
What? That's more concerning that you knew where the dust in my room was. The key on the ground. There's my name on it. Yeah, that's my key. If I remember correctly.
Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
We switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in here with her then. But wait, if that's true then, where the fuck did the killer get in the room? Did Sayaka have forgotten to lock it? No, that's ridiculous. She was terrified. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open that door for anyone.
Even if it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching?
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it? That'd be really dumb though. It's not even possible. Why would she leave? Ty was in here when we switched rooms, and how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer then? Switching rooms has been added to the truth section of your handy book. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. It was right there, in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
That would not have been possible.
What?
Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in this room right next to it. There's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's tragedies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Oh no, they knocked over the trash bin! Oh no!
Wow, that trash bin's more dead than a channel on YouTube.
That's crazy.
I'm glad it's dead.
There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. How the hell did this happen? The replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Oh, wait, does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. No, I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised, it's coated in gold too. And on top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade, and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially, it's missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little. How the fuck did the lint roller survive? Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was way less than there was before.
It is standing perfectly straight up.
Yeah, did Sayaka
Got stuck.
see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it? Maybe that's how Kyoko noticed the dust out of place. Toolkit's still inside the drawer. Yeah, no evidence. Which makes sense. I mean, I guess it's mine, so can't imagine a situation where it would have been needed.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Londo?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right?
So you haven't used yours either, huh?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause, like, why the hell would we?
Yep, that's the sheath. Just same thing, huh? The scratches on the sheath. Must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you would do is unsheath it, right? A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide right off in the middle of a fight. So, why are there scratches on the sheath then?
Are you a clean freak?
Huh? No, I don't think so. Why? She glanced around my room one more time.
Interesting. The dust was moved. Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room.
We're really gonna have to talk about, like, this knowing where my dust is thing, but how is that unusual? What do you mean?
I've searched the floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair.
Wait, really?
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now that you mention it, I did notice something while I was looking around before. The lint roller seems to have real importance in my room, because I've never really touched it, but it seems to be really heavily used. Someone have used it to...
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
Sayaka? Or do you think the killer did it?
That's the question, isn't it?
The bathroom. On the other side of this door. No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. I force myself, I push down the panic, and I step into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream. Or some kind of illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why'd she have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I've got to find out who did this. I really wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but a thought held me up and supported me. More touching dead bodies! Let's go! I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled them on a Kuma file to verify what was said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach that must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something gold? That's definitely concerning. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's blood on her left index finger. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how did it only get on her left finger? Sayaka's wrist and bloody finger have been added to the handy book. Stab wound in her stomach killed her, so... What broke her wrist then? Maybe that happened earlier. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So, it's possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. If the killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken, after that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom then? I guess that's why they inflicted the final blow. I looked past Sayaka at the wall behind her, and there I saw, written in blood was the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do that?
I don't think those are numbers.
You're not,
Like
you're
numbers
not,
to me.
I appreciate, yeah, totally number, totally. You're not,
Makoto, I told you earlier to use your brain. It looks like you found it. Right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message.
Yeah, I've never seen someone write numbers like that in blood before. It really must be her final message. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet?
Rude. But the numbers she wrote, what do you think they mean? 11037. Yeah, I don't think there's like a safe or anything here for that to possibly work on.
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting the way we found her, it must mean she wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If we were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
The result of writing numbers.
Think about it, because apparently I'm not.
You're not gonna tell me, are you?
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea what she's trying to say. Honestly, those numbers, they're written perfectly. I can't imagine anything being wrong with them.
Yeah, numbers.
The dying message has been added to your truth bullet section of the handybook. Who writes a 3 like that anyway? It's crazy. Almost looks like it's backwards. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But she's clearly not gonna share it. I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, there's no one better to ask than the ultimate programmer, right? Maybe they stopped crying.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Broken? Oh, wait, you mean how it gets stuck, right?
Get stuck?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm the only one whose door does this, but it's, Monokuma put in the wrong frame on purpose. He's being an ass. When I first tried to use it, though, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it's pretty easy to open.
So the door didn't quite fit the frame, huh? Seems right for Monokuma. But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
Doorknob?
You didn't notice, so just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
As I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Oh. Yeah, the doorknob. It's a doorknob. What the heck? How the... It's practically falling off. How did it end up like this?
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it is, it's obvious that it was intentional.
Wait. Intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in her thoughts. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that?
Well, I told Sayaka about it last night when she was switching rooms with me.
So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka know about it. Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. It's the first time I've seen her show emotion. I guess she's really getting into this.
Then that clears that up.
Huh? What clears what up? I'm still fucking lost.
Well, see you later.
As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Yeah, I don't really understand any of this. I've already given my room a good once over. I guess I can go look elsewhere now. Maybe I should start where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into that DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I don't really have a choice to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they're even willing to talk to me at this point. Leave the area. Oh, hi.
So, like, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? You guys, like, you know, a thing or whatever? Could it be because, like, maybe you brutally stabbed her, like, multiple times in the chest? Or you, like, kissing?
Look, we just switched rooms, okay? You've got it all wrong. Yeah, he's not even trying to hide the suspicion on his face.
Even if what you say is, like, the absolute truth, you're really responsible for her death. Like, even if you didn't kill her, you did this, you need this on your conscience, okay? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Like, you killed her.
The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested switching rooms. Dead because of me. Would have been me who died.
No. All we can say for now is that it's a possibility.
That's... No way that's true.
You're a bitch.
Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you.
Huh? This is definitely my room, but why are the nameplates changed? Yeah, this is Sayaka's room. Why is my nameplate on it? Someone switched them? What the fuck? Who would put all that effort into switching room, like switching the faceplates? Like it'd be totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to the truth book section of your handy book.
Something doesn't seem right. When Akuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room, I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate?
I wonder what he's talking about.
Guitars, I love.
Hi, Hifumi.
Very strange. Mr. Aiki, what was Miss Miyazono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
I absolutely not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Whatever. Okay, why do you think I'm guilty? I don't. Fine.
I can't let him get in there. And see what I did.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to go. Sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
It's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up!
So, this is where you'll end up? Hey, how do we get this gate open?
Fuck you! No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in! And that's your mom!
Wait, my mom's on cleaning duty?
Yeah, she's cleaning me! No entry beyond this point!
Okay, who's actually on cleaning duty though?
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in!
I fucking hate you. This is stupid.
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in!
So, someone's on cleaning duty. Is there a way to check that?
I like how the sound effects of him walking is like a toddler stomping. It's like dong dong. He's just flopping his feet forward.
Tina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh, no, I'm just eating, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all, first for me. I don't have the first clue of what I should be doing.
Yeah, I kinda know what you mean.
And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall just keeps me calm. So, I know I shouldn't be, but I've just been kind of sitting around here, eating. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night. Eating when Sayaka was killed.
You know, that's concerning, but I don't have time to deal with that right now. We're all kind of kitchen knives here, big and small. Wait. Oh, yeah, one of them's missing. Is it missing from the very beginning, or... I wonder if anyone else around here knows more about it. You know, we totally walked in here before and seen that there was a knife there. Naegi's just so fucking dumb he doesn't remember. Blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Toko, do you think you can tell me anything about cleaning duty?
Cleaning duty? Like I know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I have to check everything, even though I've probably been in here before. Yeah, I don't have time to worry about metal plates. I need to go find some clues. Whoever's behind this must be using these cameras to observe our investigation. Really to force us into a situation like this? What the hell do they want from us? Yeah! Let's go! It's always worth it! Every time!
Gotta look at everything.
The adrenaline.
Finding clues is way more important than the monitors.
he's watching.
Respectable decision.
I literally, I had a feeling. I turned around and I saw the character approaching the screen as you're walking up to him. And I sprint back to my computer just in time for you to turn.
Look, gambling, okay? You gotta gamble. We got 2 coins here, okay? Look at this. A pin with a cat on it.
Oh, you give that to Sayaka.
A meth pipe.
Is that a bong? Oh yeah, a meth
Bong.
bong. What the fuck is that? Monokumo, do you want to tell us something?
I did a lot of things in the 1990s, okay?
Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning.
Wait, really?
He probably realized I was basically in charge, leader of the school, Iron Fist dictator! So he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning the cleansing duty.
Wait, so you're the one on cleaning duty then?
No.
Then who is?
Ifumi was also there when he had this conversation. He volunteered, right away. So, being the gracious general I am, I let him have it.
So that's what he meant by not gonna let me throw anything away, huh? So he is the one on cleaning duty then.
Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Make sure everything's clean. Not an inch of dust. I've heard about this dust.
We didn't clean.
Dirty boy. And you'll never have to.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch Sayaka's DVD now. So I guess I can check real quick if this mentions cleaning duty at all now. Hey, I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. It's you, right?
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, this school would be flooded with stuff. In no time.
So I formally applied for the position.
I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and stuff into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. I haven't felt this appreciated in a long time.
But we're supposed to rotate once a week.
So eventually, you'll be in charge.
Huh? Hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all this trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? It feels like a mechanic in a game to try and catch the real murderer.
That does seem more convenient, honestly.
Actually, now that I think about it, if anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be super duper easy. You know what I mean? The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Are you getting off on this?
The pure sexual thrill.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Anyways, more important than that. Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? What's this stuff you're trying to throw?
I just decided to volunteer for something I do. No one else would ever want to do or touch. What's the big deal?
There you go again. What the fuck you mean, touch? Fucking big fat liar. I know what you did. You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn 2.
I would never get tired of 2D!
After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 2B, I voluntarily chose 2B. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2B. Oh, and PVC figurines.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Anyway, do you think you could draw some guitar erotica?
Whenever like a guy has like cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to like disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's like the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Okay, anyway, on to another topic. Ifumi, since you were on the cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Well, you level 1 rogue. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't even helped me recover from a past incident, or to save a village, or beat the final boss.
What? No, nothing like that. Look, I just wanted to get into the trash room and look around, okay?
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was easy. So Hifumi and I headed to the trash room.
You like me to open the gate, wouldn't ya? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So, Jar and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, just hurry up, please.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
However, Mr. Naegi...
Surely you are planning to use the trash room to destroy the evidence, are you?
You fiend! You planned this all along!
What? No! Look, I really just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy anything or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. And to see my stash. Wait, maybe parallel world?
I don't even know what he's talking about. Let's just hurry up and look. Oh, there's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love?
Oh my god, was that Elvis?
Anyway, this is the sleeve of a button-up shirt? I can't think of anyone who wears something like this. Definitely blood on it. Which means... that's all that's left of some of the evidence. Killer really did destroy something. But there's a lot of people here with those white button-ups. This really isn't enough to try to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. Shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just, you know, about big enough to fit in your hand, maybe?
Is that?
But, do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7 Dragon Balls, appear and a giant dragon will suddenly grant you your final wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the Mina girl who was on that quest to find Jar.
Okay, so I get what he's saying, but who would own a crystal ball? Maybe there's one person who could. It should still be in the gym if I'm not mistaken. I believe I left the Twink watching them.
What? You made me come all the way down here and now you're not even gonna check it out? That's the worst twist I can imagine.
That's not even the kind of things readers like at all.
What? Readers?
What?
Yeah, that's the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Wait. Oh shit, this thing's on!
Push him in right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay?
Yellow button to turn it on, green button to turn it off.
Huh? Someone turned it on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of Jar.
Okay, for one, what's a jar? For two, do you even realize what you're saying?
Huh? Jar?
No, you said... whatever, last time you were here, the incinerator was off?
Ah, yes. About that.
There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's diabetes. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check this place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, I could be lying to you right now, and you would never know. And then I would make a fan fiction of it. It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
No one else should be able to turn on the incinerator without opening the gate. How would that be possible?
Oh, make sure you watch your step, and this whole thing is quite strange, indeed. When I was last here, the incinerator is off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Yeah, it sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it off, the yellow button turns it on. Okay. Fumi was very clear about that.
Yeah.
Whee! Oh, Sayaka's room, that's right. Yeah, I know what's in there. Yep, it's the DVD with her name on it. I get really upset after seeing it for whatever reason. Wonder what she saw. Might not be directly related to this case, but really probably worth checking out. Sorry, Sayaka. To borrow your DVD. I'm fast as fuck, boy!
Who knew you were the athlete all along?
Okay, I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD Sayaka threw in the garbage. Man, if Fumi's really not doing his job. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play on the screen. It was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert? Standing on stage in front center, it was the face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then... the voice I had come so much to despise began to float out of the speakers in front of me.
Sayaka Mizuno, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went to static. That next moment, I saw it. Wait, what? Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which now is in ruins. But what was even more disturbing than that was all the other girls. They'd collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video then cut out. What the hell? There's no way that was real, right? A super famous pop group everyone knows, there's no way that they... Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? How fucking powerful is this guy? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy right now. What kind of person takes things this far?
Hey, hey!
Huh?
Come here.
But I talked to you already, what?
Gotta say something to you. Help. You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorms has nameplates on it. That's the unusual thing. Why is that? Wait, you might be the killer. Forget everything I just said. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Bye, I love
Good
you.
relationship you got there.
Hey, so, do you have any clues or, like, anything?
What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial.
Well, okay then. Do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
It's so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem.
Is it that Hifumi's the person who's on it?
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there.
Oh. Okay.
I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf.
Okay. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? Does this look familiar to you?
Hey! That's my crystal ball! They smashed it! What the fuck? This was so expensive!
Okay, putting that aside...
Put that aside. Put that aside. That cost me 10 million yen.
Look, can you say without a doubt that this for surely is yours? Like, it doesn't belong to anyone else, right?
Yes, that's mine. That is 10 million yen of shattered dreams.
And you lost it.
Listen, I lose things.
Oh, I did see you holding it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it, taken it. Shattered crystal ball.
Also, have you found a lighter yet?
No, I really haven't. Also, I still haven't found $5 either. Well, thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know.
I'm financially ruined.
You, I was hoping you could help with something. You're the ultimate programmer, right?
What?
Before she died, Sayaka left some numbers on the wall. They were like 11037. Does that ring any bells? Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, I was thinking maybe a code or something.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to let you down. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Don't kill me too.
Hey, honestly, I probably just need to think about this code in a new way anyway. Thanks for trying. Then she doesn't really know, huh? Or maybe she's just not letting on? No, I don't think she could do that. Where have we actually not been?
You can go gambling.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to ask somebody about the knife.
Sense. Who did we say we had to talk to with that? Or was it just talking? Oh, it's probably... We probably actually have to talk to, what's her name?
Howie?
Yeah, oh wait. Asahina, that's what I was trying to think of. Oh, you got it right.
Ooh.
A pendant?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Like an emerald and a mirror?
Oh, that's the curse of the pharaohs. Don't mind that.
Curse of Ra.
That's the Necronomicon.
Don't worry about it.
It just happened to appear here. It's fine.
How the fuck did it get in a fucking gotcha machine?
You know, I'm starting to get scared of what I put in there.
Hey, did you notice that one of the knives was missing?
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that.
Okay, so it wasn't missing from the beginning then.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So, when did you notice that one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone.
So, you're saying one of the knives disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yep.
In other words, she was right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then she'd be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone that I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves that I didn't take it.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
No, of course not. No, I would never. Look, Hina, really think I'd murder someone? Especially her?
Well, she was killed in your room, so I mean... You guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together... I honestly have no idea. I'm hungry again.
So, we're getting tired. What say we just get started? It's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Red door on the first floor. Guess that's where we should go.
Did anyone else notice Monokuma had alcohol?
Did he?
He had a cup of wine
Beautiful.
in his hand.
No, I guess that's where I have to go. Let's go, Aoi.
You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crimes, or anyone that could have possibly done it. It was Makoto!
Yeah, they're still really convinced it's me, huh? Didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Damn, we really gotta go through this, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it.
I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Let's get this over with.
Oh, relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet.
Hello, don't worry. I don't think you did it. You're too much of a simp bottom.
Why does that little girl know those words?
Stop talking to me.
I can't but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
Well, I did my job. Counting on the rest of you from here on out. Anyways, Makoto, just solace here, but when you die and inevitably go to hell, just remember, there's probably guitars down there.
So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We are all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call.
Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready to fucking die? We're gonna fucking lynch you, dude. We're gonna string you up. It's gonna be fun. Pinata time!
Let's go.
Why is he gay now?
Always has been.
I told Cole to do his best jar voice because I think that's how he sounds, and
That's what Cole did.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Fuck you, Crimson.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Let us
shoveling
begin.
Good idea.
Are you scared?
No, scared isn't really the word I would use.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. Like, maybe those numbers are letters.
I need to uncover the truth about those numbers, but Numbers can't be letters. What is she talking about? I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped onto it. Doors closed, and the elevator began to move.
Guys, it's really cramped in here.
The steel box descends with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes.
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. How deep does this thing go? What the fuck?
You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it just feel like a real courtroom? This costs so many taxpayer dollars. Like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Total shit is your fucking hairstyle. But everyone, find your assigned seats and sit the fuck down! Hurry up now! Hurry up!
We did as he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain of our first case has opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. All rise.
And let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. Every reading gotta pick a different name, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, then?
That's right! You know, now that I look at you, I forgot to buy chairs.
Okay then, everyone, close your eyes and whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a real quick question? What's going on with those pictures?
I feel awful if they got left out just because they're dead. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh dear God.
Okay, but what about the other empty seat? There are only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It is up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use the truth bullets to blast the right one. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun!
Oh God.
Here we go.
Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Miyazono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Objection! Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first, then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Then why didn't you explain it a moment ago, bitch?
Because I like to see what
Okay,
happens.
so what's
okay?
next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial. Like the Diddy case.
We need to determine what was used to kill
No.
Sayaka.
My god.
So, what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach, something like a dagger. Without a doubt, that must be the murder weapon.
The killer had some random knife? How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Objection! I think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that the knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see it being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What's more proof do you need?
Hold on a second,
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our argument. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's gotta be right. I mean, there's gotta be a breakthrough. I didn't fucking do this!
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? She did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining room.
Objection! No, wait, hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen, and there was someone in the dining room.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, I have a witness, though. Right? Come on, Hina, tell him.
Hi.
Okay, remember the conversation we had where you were in the kitchen at night eating and eating and eating and you didn't see me in there?
Man, I'm really hungry. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and all the eating I was doing, I went back in the kitchen to wash my glass and one of the knives were gone.
So, you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall, then?
Yep.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
That's right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me?
No, I don't think you did. I was gorging myself though, so I mean, no.
You don't, think so? You don't know? Dumb bitch.
He definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and the Makoto are on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become, blackened? Are we still calling it that? Guilty? We could change up the words.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
There's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief. Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I definitely didn't take the knife then. So I'm definitely not the killer.
Okay, so then who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said that she was in the dining hall.
No, I swear it wasn't me. Sure, but or can you or anyone else prove that?
Can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
God, you're built like a gorilla, right?
But then, couldn't either one
Fuck
of them
you
have grabbed the knife?
looking at.
Actually, no, because, well...
Spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos, I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't it violate school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dormers, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think it's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together, it is unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
I recount,
You
I
calling me a man
apologize.
right now?
I have made continuous error and lapse in judgment. I need a ukulele.
But
Yeah.
it wasn't either
Yeah,
of
you did.
Then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, you're gonna call me out. Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why the fuck didn't you say so in the first? We could have like cut this down like 5 sentences. Dumb bitches, I swear.
Because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. What?
Sayaka, she's the one who came to the dining hall, and then later she wound up dead.
Sayaka? So the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Then Sayaka's the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water, but most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for... Gotta be
Is he
self-defense.
eating right now?
Saying the knife she took was like taken from her and then she was killed with it. In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
What? No, you're wrong.
So that's how it is. You would twist the argument, send us all off in the wrong direction. You possess the most terrifying talent.
Do you have legs?
It's just rolls.
Damn! If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Mokoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Like, I don't know the numbers, because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel the mystery, you simply can't declare that he is the killer.
Bewildering. What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that, by all rights, should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Guys, we're gonna play Hangman!
Look, it's the dust that moved.
Something should have been at the scene, but wasn't at the crucial point. If we can figure out what's not... Okay. The Hangman's Gambit. Is it literally... H-I?
Kiki.
Hair?
Hair.
Yeah.
That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor! Or any dust in its correct place. Wait.
So the culprit removed evidence?
Yeah, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No, if that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
That's true, very true.
Okay then, why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit.
But are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No, There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear those reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, they ran after her, got into the bathroom and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Mokoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence proves that his object the killer broke. Oh, I remember this. She pointed out over and over again that the doorknob was broken. I still don't know what those numbers mean, though. Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
The doorknob? What doorknob?
Did you... The doorknob on my oh yeah, you were having a psychic breakdown. The doorknob on my bathroom, it was completely broken. See how the top part's unscrewed? The doorknob was already ready to fall off.
Oh yeah, true, but what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what you're saying, he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see it. Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully, that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but that the key point here?
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room, and then she fled to the bathroom.
And then the killer ran after her, and they got in the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered. And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Makoto, any reason you're pointing a finger gun at me?
Oh, maybe he is the killer.
Look, the reason the bathroom wasn't able to open is because it wasn't locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones that lock, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
It gets stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit the frame quite right. Monokuma's a fucking asshole. He can even testify to that.
Is that an innuendo? Yup, true as true can be. I built his door wrong on purpose, just so he can struggle when he needs to take a pee. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But you have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that, and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail at the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom doors were locked, so they didn't know that the actual door couldn't lock. In other words, the important detail at the scene of the crime was that the crime must have taken place in Sayaka's room. The killer didn't know was that the crime actually took place in Sayaka's room.
No. There's absolutely no doubt that your room is the scene of the crime. So, you should realize, right? You don't have to overthink this one. Just use your brain and all the context clues.
God, I don't know what it could be! The killer must not have realized that it was in my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Ah!
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident, but the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea why they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was like a pointless act, wasting time to break down a door that wasn't even locked. Like, what the fuck?
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That. Okay, you got that one. Fuck you.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they switched rooms.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Why do you sound disappointed? God, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time.
Okay, then who did it?
Sorry, but I give up. I'm too stupid for this.
We almost killed him and we all would have died.
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules. Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, you'll get us killed.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
Look at it sound so disappointed, you emo lolicon.
It's fine. Just ask your stupid fucking questions.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I forgot. Wait. Oh, so it's, well, I was just wondering how the culprit got into Makoto's room in the first place.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That is literally the most stupid conclusion you could have made.
Then maybe someone picked the lock.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that all the locks are unpickable. Somehow.
Fine. But about this. The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or it's a pizza and Miss Miyazono just let him in.
That definitely can't be it either.
Oh, try and argue against me. It sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello, why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... What actually should we do here?
It would be switching rooms.
Switching rooms?
That makes sense. Because Sayaka was already scared. Remember, that's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open that door for anyone.
Even if it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
You vomit in your mouth too?
Yes.
Knowing what she had been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me, can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Huh?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded top sheet with a pencil, and those are the words that appeared.
Totally see people do that on a detective show. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper and you could see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap, I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
I think of an excuse. Dilly didn't write a note to Taka. No, I didn't, but
Of course you didn't. Because the note only bears a perfectly legible signature.
Oh, thank God.
Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka must have wrote it. But why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could not resist? Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they're at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly, the room that Makoto was staying in. So, in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The nameplates on Maya and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name, and the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then if someone did do what the note said, they would end up in Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would have been no problem. And the one who switched the nameplates was, well, of course, it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
God, he's dense.
Why are you sweating?
There's only one person who could have switched those nameplates. The only person who could have switched them is... me! Sayaka. Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would have been able to switch the nameplates would have been Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her notes.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just the two of us in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure, yeah.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplates. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that she was in Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room but not telling them you'd switch rooms, why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited that person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and then attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit. 100%, no doubt.
We still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in the initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Oh, yeah, Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist, though.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
And the reason I know Sayaka's wrist is broken is because the fake sword is because... You look at her wrist, there was no doubt. All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should be pretty clear. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's some glitter there. See? Almost looks like glitter glue.
Glitter glue?
Yeah, it's specifically the gold coating from the replica sword's sheath. You barely touch it, and it sticks right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! It's because she got hit with the sword on her wrist. Man, you're very smart, Makoto.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery. I just zoned back in. I've been high.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. Make your arguments! Replica sword, kitchen knife set, replica sword, okay.
So that she tried to fight back? She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with her.
That's exactly what happened. Ah!
Oh my god, he shot him with a bullet. He said, "This is my truth gun."
No, I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Well, because the sword's sheath had been the one that got scratched. See? There's a gash right in, like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it. So I get what the hell is going on.
The sword was used first. There wouldn't be any explanation for the scratches on the sheath. If you were gonna attack with the sword, you take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a self-defense impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying that the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the first one who attacked.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too because she's bitch, like, couldn't defend herself at all. Then after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Well, it's obvious, because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that's just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on the sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that there's a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that because whoever used the sword got some on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean like that.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
No, I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, not... What did that... not at all. Okay, according to the Monokuma files, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, it was nighttime, so there was no water in the bathrooms. It was completely shut off.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Why does he look like he's sniffing her?
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a fat, ugly donkey. You keep breathing all heavy and weird.
I have to shower. Well, I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Why would you take it as a compliment?
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka. She had the kitchen knife.
But we already said that the attack started with that.
That person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used in impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
How do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Nah, far from it. It's almost as if she had been planning to commit a murder on her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room where she was staying. Doy. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to pin it on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplate. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. By committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So that's why she switched the names?
It seems a little risky, doesn't it? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Miyagi would tell everyone that they switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto here is capable of that kind of like cutthroat behavior. He seems very weak, almost lily-livered. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing. He had a soft spot, which means why out of all of us she asked him to switch rooms. He's a bitch.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying that she had this all planned out? That's so odd.
Holy shit.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with a knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she had planned to murder.
Just hold on. That can't be true. I mean, the numbers.
Hey, you guys have totally derailed the argument. Also, Makoto, stop being such a beta cock. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now, you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. Like, I don't know, maybe the numbers. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I even do? I mean, as far as clues go, there really isn't anything left.
Makoto, use your pea-sized brain.
It's easy to just say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No. Let's read all the clues we found up to this point one more time. Oh, like that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Really have time
Fine,
for
we
all
can go.
that? Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
There ain't any more. What the fuck?
The numbers!
Persona.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. Remember? It's totally numbers. 11037, written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
It was her left index finger. It had her... Well, it's pink, but it was her blood, and it was on it. And that could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she had to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we all can agree Sayaka wrote it, but still. What the heck does those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not. Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any.
You're fucking useless.
Of course, it's because they're not numbers.
You keep saying that, but what does that mean?
Oh yeah. It looks like...
Huh? What? What?
It looks like the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't those first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one fucking letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 11 because I'm apparently retarded. But looking at it now, you can also read it as in.
Oh.
Whoa!
I understand now.
Whoa! You might have finally said something worth a shit!
I knew this the entire time. This is hilarious. But I'm excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
What do you mean you don't know?
Damn it. No use. I don't know.
Your brain, Makoto. Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it? Okay. 180 degrees is like left, right? Oh my god, I see it now! She wrote the killer's name!
Huh?
Mondo!
You just shot past the clue part right on the, who did it?
So whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message revealed the killer's real name. If you turn her message
Guys,
180 degrees...
What does it say? I can't read!
It should come out crystal clear.
Sayaka!
No, we only have a minute and 50 seconds.
Your brain.
Go back.
It was a Fumi.
key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing in 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letter Leon. I mean the word Leon. L-E-O-N, to be more accurate, Leon.
What? Are you sure those are letters?
I mean, you
Those
might be
look
right.
like numbers to me.
Wait, he's right. If you rotate it 180 degrees again, then it looks like numbers.
2 negatives equal a positive, you know?
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally and had to write upside down as it is. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Writing something sitting like her, and then the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer, you can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found lying on the ground by the incinerator? Right?
As the killer stopped Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them, and to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
I mean, she also wrote his name on the fucking wall in blood.
That's right, there are plenty other people here with shirts like mine. I can't be the only one with a white shirt. Just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
Yeah, I mean, even I own a white shirt. That's really not enough, but there are some other points that might reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to the riddles are all right here.
Think so? If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? Don't ask how I know that. And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it off either. You need a key to get it in, the only one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting. What?
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being on cleaning duty. Exactly what proves Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash for me was... Oh, fuck, it was me. No! No! Hatsune Miku! No!
Counter! Hold on. I think I know how someone would dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could if, you use this.
What is it? Some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but how would you use it?
The killer simply took aim with the incinerator switch and threw the ball through the gap of the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch and the incinerator would come to life. Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Turn on the incinerator? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way to the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up their shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on. What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, and the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? For pinpoint accuracy, you need to throw a glass ball the size of someone's head through a tiny gap that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible. Like I said before.
Difficult? Absolutely. Impossible? Not for you, the ultimate baseball star.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be a little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You you can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shit for brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it. Okay then, Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me. What the hell do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened. So last night, Leon went to the room that Sayaka was in other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited Leon and intended to kill them. She attacked them with a knife she had taken from the kitchen earlier. Although, she missed horribly. But then, something happened she wasn't prepared for. He was kind of fucking useful and grabbed the sword that she specifically asked me to bring to the room for self-defense purposes. He beat the shit out of her with it. During the struggle from the strike, it broke her wrist. And that's when she lost the grip on the kitchen knife. And ran straight into the bathroom. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran straight in. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was the bathroom door gets stuck easily, and it was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about this, but because I told her, of course, and the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open and took the kitchen knife. And stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First they took off their shirt, which was covered in the victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace that they had ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room and destroyed their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator up there, but the trash room was blocked off a especially sturdy gate, preventing the access to the incinerator. So they came up with another plan, using Hiro's crystal ball, which she had left in the laundry room after I scared him from looking in the girl's uniform. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, this would be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take that shot. And because the killer was the ultimate baseball star, the crystal ball thrown with absolute precision hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Another quick throw, but he didn't pay attention. And now we know. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with what I imagine is a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. God hates them. The shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell into the out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this and left behind this piece of indisputable evidence. Bada-boo! Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object, I object, I object. I mean, all this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is a good time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence?
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid, 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 stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show the indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Definitely sounds like an innocent person.
Definitely. Play that funky music, white boy.
Where's your proof, huh? Come on, white boy, show me what you got. You kidding me? Not a chance in hell I fucking killed her. If I killed her, I would have done it purely naked. No clothes whatsoever.
Why would you have done it naked?
As God intended.
I'm... What?
You know who my God is? It's that glorious prince in hell. The Prince of Darkness. Ozzy Osbourne.
It's really not a guitar.
He is behind me. He has my side.
What does that have to
If
do
you
with the
ask
case?
Ozzy, there's no way I killed her.
Ozzy's dead, motherfucker. We can't ask him anyway.
Ah!
Holy shit.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were
That
removed.
was actually really good.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Then that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere. I've looked.
But the toolkit in my room had never been opened.
It's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought it was Sayaka's.
Oh, no, the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, stupid.
It had to be their own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right, then the screwdriver will show evidence of being used.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why. It's
Say
kinda
this
weird.
right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
So, you'll have, like, no rebuttal at all, do you? You're, like, fucking stun-locked? Wow.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Looks like you reached your verdict. Then are you ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone you wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Like poor Epstein. Okay then, let's get excited. Who will be chosen as the Blacken? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Who's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So we're all voting for Mayagi, right?
Shit! I voted for Kyoko!
Huh?
At least change the blackened.
Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. You know, it's like God hated both of them, made them, hated them, and then decided to get rid of them. Hold on a second. Gee.
Leon, you really did it, didn't you? You killed Sayaka!
Believe it!
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice. She said she was gonna show me her guitar, but when she lifted her skirt, it was a big, hard knife. So that's why I killed her first, because she lied to me. That bitch didn't have a guitar at all. None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing there. It was complete chance that won't look like this. I was just unlucky, that's all.
Grr.
Hey, come on, you expect me just to accept my death?
Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right, after all. But when I think about it, honestly, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine it.
We're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck here.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it.
Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. Imagine being that much of a normie? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What'd you say?
I understand, I really do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka's being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. All of it is your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged towards Monokuma. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Are you sure you still don't want to do it? Just barely avoided punishment, you know. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment. Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second. Where the hell's the door? I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. She didn't have a guitar. Yeah, I was just protecting myself. How dare that bitch not have a guitar, am I right?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? You had a number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
No, that's not.
Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, but... Because the one to blame is him.
Say what?
If it weren't for you, this would have never happened. To Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We shouldn't be fighting against the ones who put us in the situation, the masterminds.
You flatter me, Makoto. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happened that there's nothing more unethical than the unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment. I'm begging you, please don't do this. No Oh my more god, begging, how the fuck no is this more bear so strong? You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. Stop, please. He's touching me in unmentionable places. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. No. Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time.
Beautiful.
Game over.
Holy fuck, how is this in here? What the... What the fuck?
Baseball.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. What the, why are they aiming for my,
Jesus.
What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. What else could we call it?
Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
Oh, what's going on?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, you can be up next if you want. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in that case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? Well, happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You are to blame.
Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in here, this place is insane.
Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, you think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What are you trying to say right now?
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone again. Left us there with an overwhelming nightmare turned into reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't really that long. I think everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Their faces were stone, their voices dead, but it was in that moment.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Before we head back, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
I told you before, the class trials started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool. Becoming such an easy target like that, it's...
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's the fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you.
She was thinking of me? You can't just say stuff like that, come on. There's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka knows what she was thinking in her last moments.
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
What?
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that was it. She was uncertain. She wasn't sure if she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
Move past their deaths. That's... I don't think I can do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you.
She said that. She revealed the smallest smile.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well, I'm psychic.
Huh?
Kidding. I just have really good intuition.